Yo, what's good, everybody? Welcome back to the Open Gym. Playing some Diamond Dynasty. Saturday off, kicking it off. That everybody was gonna tap in. Everybody was following. Yeah, man, just tapping in Diamond Dynasty for the first time. So, see how it goes. Got a lot of packs. Got a lot of packs. Probably an icon. A lot of packs though. Okay. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Finally made it through them packs. Alrighty. Or he's not that. I don't know if y'all can hear. Really have to just like make it. 1 second, y'all. Yeah, y'all seeing firsthand the design, you know? Gotta get it right, gotta get it right. Again, forget who the affiliate is up there. Honest. Alright, man. Finally. Whew. Jeez. Streamers. Alright, man. Let's get a third baseman. Yeah, I got it. Don't feel right. Damn. I'm gonna do some moments.
Previously on Storylines. I think the thing that made
Some of these Negro League moments or storylines. Packs for Diamond Dynasty.
So 2 down, and next will be the cleanup hitter. Runner on the move. Biz with the throw. Pitch misses. 1-0. Tag out. Biz Mackey with a seed to second to cut down the runner.
just like
Having 2 extra bases.
2 outs and the base is loaded as Biz Mackey digs in for the Crawfords. And foul ball.
Here's another story about Biz Mackey in that first tour of Japan. In one game, an opposing pitcher hit him with the pitch and bowed to apologize. Biz bowed back, and that's serious respect.
It's gone! Grand slam! Biz Mackey at the plate now. Base hit center field. And they almost caught him, but he's back in time.
Boogs, some Japanese baseball historians give Biz and the Royal Giants credit for growing the game in Japan. Not for that, we might never have seen the likes of Shohei Ohtani and Yu Darvish.
Yeah, not to mention Hideo Nomo, Hideki Matsui, Koji Uehara, and so many others. And a base hit right there. The throw in, and he's in there. A run comes into the play. So up next, Biz Mackey. And first offering is fouled off. Swings through that one out in front that time.
0-2.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Yeah.
Biz Mackey digs in now. Swing and a foul out of play. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. Squeezes it. And that's the third out. No outs. Runner at first. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Biz Mackey. First offering. Runner goes. This one smoked. Could be trouble. Rounds third. Headed for the plate. He'll score easily. Base is empty, one away. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Biz Mackey. Ripped right field. That's back there. That one way back, and it's gone.
Fairly easy, fairly easy. These videos are pretty cool. Right now, I'm just really trying to get it done. So I normally would watch them. They're really insightful, informative.
Biz Mackey digging in, and he can blow this game wide open for the Crawfords with an extra base knock. Swing and a miss.
Biz Mackey didn't just make an impact as a player, but as a manager, too. He led the Newark Eagles to the 1946 Negro League World Series title. And when he was managing the Baltimore Elite Giants in 1939, he scouted and signed Roy Campanella.
Chris, you mentioned Biz signing Roy Campanella. Campy always praised Biz for developing him into a great defensive catcher. And when the Dodgers honored Campy at an exhibition game in 1959, he called Biz out of the stands to join him on the field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. 2 down. Foster back to work. This one in the air, right field. Drops into the glove, and there's one down. Biz Mackey at the plate now. Right back to the mound. Could be. The batter now, Biz Mackey.
Run, really.
And there's a foul ball. One out. Runners at first and second. Next pitch is outside.
1-2.
On the ground, a second, might be 2. Good feed, that's 1. And that's 2. Now it's the right fielder, Biz Mackey. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Just missed.
That's outside.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Biz Mackey at the plate now. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Liner caught at second. So digging in, Biz Mackey. 0-1. Oh, great stop. Fires to first. Nicely done for the out. Stepping in, Biz Mackey. Liner, base hit. Headed for the plate. He'll score. Throw cut off to second. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. So up next, Biz Mackey. There's a strike.
No balls. 1 strike.
Swing and a ball popped in the air.
Man, I just need a home run. That's it.
Biz Mackey digging in, and he can blow this game wide open for the Crawfords with an extra base knock. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. He's got it, and there's 2 away. And now the right fielder, Biz Mackey.
It's 0-1.
Ball 1 there.
Damn,
1-1.
bro, this is not taking me.
On the ground to the left. Fires across the diamond. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand.
Need a knock.
Runner in scoring position. No outs. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Biz Mackey.
0-1.
Biz Mackey at the plate now. That's a laser base hit. Coming home. He'll score easily. Cut off, throw to second. He's in there. So runner at second, 2 down. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Biz Mackey. Chop to third, and that chance handled. To first, it short hops him, but a nice pick for out number 3. Late on that fastball.
Biz Mackey didn't just make an impact as a player, but as a manager, too. He led the Newark Eagles to the 1946 Negro League World Series title. And when he was managing the Baltimore Elite Giants in 1939, he scouted and signed Roy Campanella.
That missed by a lot. And to count 1-2. Chris, you mentioned Biz signing Roy Campanella. Campy always praised Biz for developing him into a great defensive catcher. And when the Dodgers honored Campy at an exhibition game in 1959, he called Biz out of the stands to join him on the field. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Biz Mackey. Center field. And Stearns makes the catch. Next to hit, Biz Mackey. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. That one lifted to left. Under it. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Roy Campanella wasn't the only.
Man,
and now the right fielder, Biz Mackey. Not close with that one, and it's 1-0. that one in the air center field. And Stearns makes the grab for the out. And there's 2 away. New inning getting started. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Biz Mackey. Foster back to work.
Nope, ball. 1-0.
Lifted in the air, right field. Moving back for this one. And there's one down. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Biz Mackey. Foster back to work. And that's fouled off. The wind and the pitch. On the ground.
I don't see it, bro.
That's the first out in the top of the 7th. Base is empty with 2 away. Biz Mackey now at the plate. Now this is in the air down the line. Biz Mackey digging in, and he can blow this game wide open for the Crawfords with an extra base knock. And a big swing and a miss.
0-1.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
0-2.
That one missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Biz Mackey at the plate now. In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there.
No, that missed. That's
Tying run is at first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. There's a strike. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Late, bro.
Base hit right field. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Next to hit, Biz Mackey. And that is out of play.
God, bro. I just need a fucking home run.
First and second, 1 out. Biz Mackey, the next to hit. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Stearns sizing this one up. And there's 2 down. So 2 away with nobody on. At the plate, Biz Mackey. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. On the ground to first. And he handles it himself for the out. We go to the 9th. Now, Biz Mackey. That's in there. Strike 1.
No balls, 1 strike.
That's out to center field. Stearns.
Good job. Just trying to get this fucking doing the Negro League storylines.
2 on, 1 out. Biz Mackey at the plate now.
Biz Mackey didn't just make an impact as a player, but as a manager, too. He led the Newark Eagles to the 1946 Negro League World Series title. And when he was managing the Baltimore Elite Giants in 1939, he scouted and signed Roy Campanella.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Chris, you mentioned Biz signing Roy Campanella. Campy always praised Biz for developing him into a great defensive catcher. And when the Dodgers honored Campy at an exhibition game in 1959, he called Biz out of the stands to join him on the field.
Roy Campanella wasn't the only great player that Biz taught. He managed Larry Doby, Monty Irvin, and Don Newcomb with Newark. Doby and Irvin are in the Hall of Fame now, and Newcomb's the only player to ever win the Cy Young, Rookie of the Year, and MVP awards in the same season.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Stearns moving towards it. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away. 2 outs, nobody on. Now it's going to be Biz Mackey. And that one fouled off. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Over to first, and the inning is over. 1 down. Now it's the right fielder, Biz Mackey. Late swing, foul to the left.
Very late
And a foul ball. Liner snagged at first. Man at second here with 2 away. And now the right fielder, Biz Mackey. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. On the ground right side. Biz Mackey digging in, and he can blow this game wide open for the Crawfords with an extra base knock. And there's a ball. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. To second for 1. Over to first. That's 2. Nicely done. 1-6-3, and that will end the inning. So 1 out, nobody on. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Biz Mackey. Ground ball right side into the outfield, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. So digging in, Biz Mackey. In the air, center field. Stearns gets under it. And there's 1 down. Ground ball right side, and that's a fair ball. Now he turns and heads for second. Here's the throw. Not in time. He's got a double. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Biz Mackey. Nice grab.
Oh my God.
To first. And very nicely done for the out.
First I got. God damn.
Biz Mackey at the plate now. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt.
0-1.
Swings through that.
0-2. One, two.
Charleston over at second. Johnson at first. One gone. Inside.
Nope, ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes the count. And foul ball. Foster kicks and deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. Fires to second for 1. Over to first. That's 2. Nicely done. 1-6-3, and that will end the inning. And now it's going to be Biz Mackey. Swing and
Oh my God.
first and second, 1 out. And now Biz Mackey. There's a swing and a drive. And no one can get there. And that's going to roll to the wall. 1 run is in. Another comes in to score. Now a relay to third, and he's out. And now Biz Mackey. That one out to right. Makes the grab on the run. And that'll do it. And first offering is fouled off. Into center. Stearns hustling after it. Makes the grab after a long run. And a quick out, number 1. So runner at second, 2 down. Now it's the right fielder, Biz Mackey. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
0 balls, 1 strike.
What an effort. What?
And that's too high. Ripped on a line. Lays out and makes the play. Biz Mackey digging in, and he can blow this game wide open for the Crawfords with an extra base knock. In the air, right field. In position. And there's 2 down.
Biz Mackey didn't just make an impact as a player, but as a manager, too. He led the Newark Eagles to the 1946 Negro League World Series title. And when he was managing the Baltimore Elite Giants in 1939, he scouted and signed Roy Campanella.
Hit in the air, right field. Has a beat on it. Hauls it in for the out. 1 down. Biz Mackey at the plate now. Ripped to right. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone. Chris, you mentioned Biz signing Roy Campanella. Campy always praised Biz for developing him into a great defensive catcher. And when the Dodgers honored Campy at an exhibition game in 1959, he called Biz out of the stands to join him on the field.
0-1.
And he deals.
Ball.
Roy Campanella wasn't the only great player that Biz taught. He managed Larry Doby, Monty Irvin, and Don Newcomb with Newark. Doby and Irvin are in the Hall of Fame now, and Newcomb's the only player to ever win the Cy Young, Rookie of the Year, and MVP awards in the same season.
1 hops off the wall, should be extra bases. The throw to third, and he's out trying for 3. That ends the inning, but they do score.
No.
2 on, 1 out. And now Biz Mackey. Lined, and that's a base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The throw in, not in time. He's safe as a run scores. Biz Mackey will hit next.
I don't do that.
Hit weakly on the ground towards second.
Oh my God! Why
And that is the inning.
That far out the fucking box, my nigga, bro. What the fuck, bro? He's challenging.
That one down the
Jesus
line,
Christ.
and that's just foul.
Man, all right, Chad.
That one ripped. Fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. Not stopping. He's going for three. Trying to wiggle out of a rundown now. And they tag him out. And here is Biz Mackey. That one ripped right center field. Dives.
No.
What a play.
Way.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Biz Mackey. And first offering is fouled off. That one the other way.
Dude, oh my goodness.
Whips it to first. And that is that.
We're not going to extra inning, man. Whooping that ass, bro. Fuck.
First and second, one out. Biz Mackey at the plate now. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. Throw into third, and he's in there. And a run comes in to score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Leading off, Biz Mackey.
What the fuck? I just got this.
Just
No,
missed.
that's the ball. 1-0.
Line drive, and that's base hit out into left center field. Around first, digging for two. Throws to second. The tag, and they cut him down, going for two. Now here is Biz Mackey. Hit in the air, center field.
Brother.
And that is that.
Hee-haw.
Johnson leads off first with one
0-1.
away. Fastball for a strike.
Feel like I'm middle.
That one is absolutely belted.
Right to the fucking outfield.
And it hits the fence. Coming home. He will score.
Jeez. Is. Took forever, bro. Ever, Biz. Jeez. I give me ticket.
Biz Mackey steps in for the first time in this one, and he's got a couple of runners in scoring position. Here's a swing.
All right, what is it? Alley two.
Biz Mackey at the plate now. That smash towards center. Snags it on the run. Both runners tagging. He'll score on the sac fly, and it's 1-0.
What a journey Biz Mackey's life was. He started out the son of sharecroppers, worked on a farm as a teenager, played Negro Leagues baseball from age 22 to age 50, and met the love of his life on a Goodwill baseball tour of Japan.
And a liner out into right center for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. Biz Mackey getting ready to hit. Base hit center field. Throw cut off to second. Now they get the runner and a rundown. And they put the tag on him for the out.
Oh, that's it? I wanted a beautiful. All right, man. Two-way player. Bullets, versatility, absolutely more valuable. Shout out to these Negro League players, man, laying the groundwork. Really important part of the game.
Here's the second baseman, number 46. And that's in for a strike. And this one is off and running.
The term two-way player really doesn't capture how spectacular Bullet Rogan was. Bob Feller said he could do anything. He was one of the best black ball players I ever saw. And Feller barnstormed with just about every Negro League star.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. Now a chance for number 43. And first offering is fouled off. That finds the mark on the inside corner. Just about the only thing Bullet wasn't the best at was managing. Chet Brewer once said he wasn't a good manager because he was such a great player himself. He thought it should be easy for you. He didn't know how great he was. Number 49 at the plate with two away, swings through that one.
0-1.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
First team Bullet played on was the 25th Infantry Wreckers in the U.S. Army, and there are actually box scores for a lot of his games for that team. Over 4 years, he went 36-3 on the mound while batting over .350.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. And here's the first baseman. First pitch misses. And misses inside.
2-0.
There's a strike.
2-1.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Pickoff attempt by Rogan. And he's back safely. Second inning here, no score. Runner on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw, and they got him. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder.
Yeehaw. Ball. Hey.
Two out, space is empty.
1 and 2's the count. No, that missed. That's a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Jerseys are fire, I can't lie.
Here's Bullet Rogan for the first time in this one, and a chance to do some damage. Well struck deep right field, way back and out of here.
What a talent Bullet Rogan was. Not only was he an ace on the mound, but in 17 years of Negro League play, he batted .335 and slugged over .500. And unlike Babe Ruth, he pitched almost the whole time with a career ERA of just 2.68.
And that one wrapped foul. One down, base is empty. A changeup missing. Gonna count 1-2. If you're going to bring up Bullet Rogan's career stats, Singy, we've got to highlight what he did against white major leaguers.
2-2.
Only 3 recorded games, but he went 4 for 11 at the plate, and he gave up just 4 runs in 2 complete games on the mound. 1 out, base is empty. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Just missed it. Bullet Rogan digging in now. And a rope into center field, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Ooh, this might be the one, bro. Bullet Joe Rogan. His name was Joe Rogan. That's crazy.
And the batter will be the shortstop. Rogan back to work.
Back one. It's 0-1.
The winning run on second base. And that one fouled off. Rogan with the 0-2. Stays alive. Got him. Rogan with the heater for the K. And now the center fielder. Strike 1.
0-1.
That one at triple digits.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Rogan wheels and deals. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Makes the grab. Here comes the runner from third. A big run scores on the sac fly. And they've tied it in the bottom of the... Here's the shortstop at the plate. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Swing and a miss. That one at 99. 0-2. The shortstop takes the ball. Got him. Rogan with the heater for the K. He's 2 outs away. Here's the center fielder. That's in for a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1.
1 strike.
Way out front for strike 2. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Now only 1 out remaining. Number 48 up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. And there's the strike.
1-1. No, that's down. Ball.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Like that. Just like that, my friends.
Bullet Rogan up now with a chance to break it open early for Kansas City. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Between 1924 and 1925, Bullet Rogan was as good as you can imagine a player possibly being. He won 36 games against just 8 losses, batted .380, tossed 41 complete games out of 50 starts. 2 on, 1 out. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Out. 2 away now after the drop third strike. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Bullet Rogan digging in now. Swung on, belted. Way back there. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul.
When Bullet got inducted into the Hall of Fame, his son said he didn't know if his dad had thrown as hard as Satchel Paige, but when Satch was on the mound, he needed a designated hitter. When my dad was on the mound, he was in the cleanup spot.
Now at the plate, Bullet Rogan. Swing and a drive, and no doubt about it. Bullet Rogan blasts that one out of here.
Really, it's raw, bro. Got a little crazy head going on.
To give you
Brother was a monster, bro.
Here's the left fielder. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. 1 strike away. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
Fastball, man. That's actually interesting. I'm kind of interested. How? Why? Maybe he just decided to throw his curve. Oh.
Monarchs looking to add on to their lead as Bullet Rogan digs in with 1 out and a runner at third. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Drifts towards it. He's there. He's got it. Runner tags for home. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 2-0.
Not a lot of players can claim the championship success that Bullet Rogan had. Not only did he win a Negro League World Series with Kansas City, but he won a title for Almendares in the Cuban Winter League and multiple championships in the California Winter League.
In the dirt. You mentioned Bullet's success in the California Winter League, Singy. He went 42-14 in his career there and had a record 52 complete games, including 1 win where he shut down Hall of Famers Jimmy Fox and Al Simmons.
Going back to Bullet's time with Kansas City, don't forget that his first season, they had one of the all-time great starting trios in their rotation with Rogan, Jose Mendez, and John Donaldson. That's an incredible group right there.
Up and in, and it's 2-2. Softly hit to third, and it goes just foul. Runner takes off, and he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Going back, and he brings it into the warning track. Bullet Rogan digging in now. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
0-1.
Smith, the base runner at first with 1 out.
One, two.
In the dirt, blocked.
No, that's outside. Ball.
Brother is scared to pitch me.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. They got it for out number 2. 2 down, base is empty. Now here is Bullet Rogan. That one ran inside, almost got him. On its way to the corner, and that's a foul ball.
Ball.
2 outs, base is empty. Cut on and lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the inning. First and second, 2 down. Bullet Rogan digs in now. Swing and a ground ball out to short. On to first. That's out number 3. Bullet Rogan digging in now. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it.
No, bro. Hey.
Bullet Rogan to the plate now, and he's looking to knock in the runners from second and third. Now this is a rocket to left. Brings it in. Runner tags from third. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
It really is a pity that Bullet Rogan didn't get to play in organized professional baseball until his late 20s. Given how dominant he was right away, he could have had many more incredible seasons in the Negro National League.
You talked about the late start of Bullet's career, Singy, but he made up for it at the end. He played all the way until the 1938 season when he was deep into his 40s. And Rogan is set down for the out. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Bullet Rogan. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that one fouled off. Man at second. And that one is inside. Swing and a drive, and no doubt about it, Bullet Rogan blasts that one out of here.
Let's see.
Previously on Storyline.
First baseman right here. Right here, boy. Buck O'Neil was the greatest baseball player he ever saw. Wow. Pretty cool.
Oscar Charleston stepping in now for the Crawfords with one gone and a runner in scoring position.
But I'm not starting out like that.
Oscar Charleston stepping in now. Grounds one to short. A dive. He's got it. Over to first. And that's a great play for the out.
Crazy.
There are a lot of stories of how good Oscar Charleston was, Boog, but here's one stat that sums it up pretty well. He's the only player in MLB history to win the Triple Crown 3 times. The only other players to even do it twice are Rogers Hornsby and Ted Williams.
Back now at Greenleaf Field, bottom of the inning, and now the first baseman, Oscar Charleston. And it's fouled away. The last 2 of those Charleston Triple Crown years you mentioned, Singy, 1924 and 25, he was playing for the Harrisburg Giants, 2 hours east of the Philadelphia Phillies, who were finishing second to last both years, when they could have had an all-time talent leading them if not for segregation. And he hits a ground ball right side, dives, but it kicks off his glove. The throw won't get there in time. He's in safely, and now there's a runner at first. And here is Oscar Charleston. And first offering is fouled off.
Dick C. was part of the $1 million infield for the Newark Eagles with Ray Dandridge, Willie Wells, and Mule Suttles. Someone once asked Dick if Oscar was as great as everyone claimed, and he said he was greater.
Oscar picks up the single, and now it's a 2-hit ball game for him.
I think I'm just going to go with my Diamond Dynasty. I think I'm going to just go and try to go all Negro League players. That'd be kind of cool. I actually really like this storyline. It kind of makes me want to play extra stuff. I'm usually just typically roll to the show.
Here's Martin Digo stepping into the box. Now fly ball to right center. This one lifted to the outfield. Oscar's really hustling for it. He hangs on. What an incredible catch from Oscar Charleston.
Yeesh. Bet you're going to be on first base, brother. He can waste your athleticism first, but first base, brother.
Chance for the Hilldales to break it open early with Oscar Charleston digging in and 2 runners on with nobody out.
In 1921, not only did Oscar Charleston win the Triple Crown playing on the St. Louis Giants, he led the league in steals too. Only one other player ever did that, Ty Cobb in 1909. But Cobb didn't also lead the league in doubles and triples like Oscar did. Unreal.
To second now, but it's safe as a run scores on the play.
Thank God they counted that as a double. Whew. Definitely will be playing in Negro League parks. I don't care if the fence is short, bro. I might regret that. Y'all Negro League over here.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. And here's the first baseman, Oscar Charleston. Going away.
Oscar Charleston didn't just star on that 1935 Pittsburgh Crawfords team. He was the manager, too. He skippered the team to the Negro League's World Series title, out-managing the great Martin Digo along the way.
1-1.
And a swing and a miss there.
That 1935 series had one of the greatest groups of talent ever. Pittsburgh had Oscar, Josh Gibson, Cool Papa Bell, Judy Johnson, and Leroy Matlock. And the Cubans had Martin Digo, Rap Dixon, and Lefty Tion.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. 1 out, base is empty. Oscar Charleston stepping in now. Swings through that one. 0-1.
0 balls, 1 strike.
The other way, and it stays fair. Oscar Charleston now at the plate. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Got him on the off-balance throw. And they get Charleston for the out. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Out to center. Moving under this one. And there are 2 outs. Don't forget that Oscar had that incredible 1935 series when he was 38 years old. You know how many other players have batted 300 and hit 3 homers in a World Series at that age?
I think just 2.
Basically, home run.
Here's Oscar Charleston to the plate with a chance to make this a big first inning for the Crawfords.
What they gotta do.
Swing and a ball popped up. Base hit. 1 run is in. Caught in a rundown now. Now a relay to second. And he's out easily. Base is empty, 1 away. And now the first baseman, Oscar Charleston. Swing and a high fly ball to left. And Dixon hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 away.
Well, these guys doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. Only 2 strikeouts so far, and obviously they've been able to pick up plenty of hits, so it's been an impressive one.
Line drive. And Dixon makes the play.
And you know, that strikeout total, only 2 so far, really tells you they're not just running into good luck and getting hits to fall. They're earning those knocks.
To the right side. 1 up, 1 down. Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. Coming home. He'll score. Now the tag at second, and he's out, trying for 2. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. Oscar Charleston stepping in now. Up the middle. Oh, he gloves it. Now a screamer into the outfield. And there's one down. One down. And here's the first baseman, Oscar Charleston. Hit hard, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Brother's nice, man. Outfielders are just clutch.
First pitch swinging.
It's 0-1.
On the ground to third. Zips it across, and they get Charleston for the out. That ends the frame. So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Charleston will hit next. There's a swing and a drive. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. The run scores all the way from first. And they're pulling away up by 7 now.
Here we go.
And now the first baseman, Oscar Charleston. Swinging a foul out of play.
Game on the line. Oscar Charleston with a chance to tie it up. Facing off against Martin Digo. What a tremendous matchup right here.
Digo is just 1 strike away. In the air out to center. That's a base hit. In to score is the runner from third, and they cut the lead to 2. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. A run comes in on the play.
Playing on that team. Supposed to be the Negro League, ain't it? Oh, brother.
Brock O'Neal.
If I gotta hit a home run, bro, they better just lobbing that thing in there, bro. Having 2 extra hits.
Oscar Charleston steps in for the Hilldales with runners at the corners and nobody out. A big opportunity. Rolled the
Right like that, bro.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Charleston getting ready to hit. Hit on the ground to the right side. Down the line, and it's foul. Drilled out towards left center field. Sizes this one up. Squeezes it. Runner tags from third. He'll score on the sac fly. On the board first, it's 1-0. So runner at second, 2 down. Oscar Charleston, the next to hit. Just missed.
Chet Brewer, one of the best pitchers of the Negro League, said he loved to pitch when Oscar Charleston was playing first base because Oscar was so strong that he could take a new baseball, turn it between his hands, and open up the seams.
They limit the damage here. We go to the top of the 5th. Oscar Charleston stepping in now. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Under it. Makes the catch for the out. Oscar was definitely feared for his ability just as much as his strength. Connie Johnson, who later pitched for the White Sox and Orioles, said he'd come to bat with the score tied and they'd walk him. I wondered why until one day they pitched to him and he hit it out of the park. Out towards left center. Under it. So runners at the corners, nobody out. And here's the first baseman, Oscar Charleston. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play.
Ball, that's out.
Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0. So a runner at third, 2 outs. Oscar Charleston digs in now. Liner, and this could be trouble. The run scores from third. It's 5-1. Throw is high and over his head. And he'll make it to second base with 2 gone. Start of the fourth. And the batter now, Oscar Charleston. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
0-1.
Tap foul at the plate.
Ball, that's in.
Ground ball to the right side. Steps on first for the out. 2 outs, runner at first. And the batter now, Oscar Charleston. And the first offering is not close. And a foul ball. Line drive, base hit. And now 2 aboard. So up next, Oscar Charleston. And that one almost hit him.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Ripped on a line to center. And that is that. So bases loaded with 1 away. And now Oscar Charleston. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Foul ball there. All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. Missed with a changeup. Ball 2. Base hit. 1 run is in. The throw in. Not in time. He's safe. Oscar Charleston steps in for the Hilldales with runners at the corners and nobody out. A big opportunity. Fought off foul. And fouled off. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And ball 1. Swing and a ball driven out to center. That's going back. Back some more. And that one's gone. No outs. Runner at first. Oscar Charleston stepping in now. Fouled off. He was late.
Well, these players doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. They're hitting everything thrown at them. Their contact rate is in the low 90s. It's like they know what's coming, and that's just pretty ridiculous what they're doing right now. Those numbers are well above the major league average.
And that one is lifted in the air. Nabs it. One away. So one out, nobody on. And now the first baseman, Oscar Charleston. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away. Next to hit, Oscar Charleston. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Two away now. One out, base is empty. Oscar Charleston now at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Counts 1-0.
Liner, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. Pulls in with a double, third hit for him today.
Yeah, whenever I miss those days, visit my LA. Under
Here's the great Oscar Charleston stepping in for Pittsburgh to face Bill Foster.
Oscar Charleston was as great a manager and scout as he was a player, Boog. When he was running the Brooklyn Brown Dodgers, he recommended a catcher to Dodgers general manager Branch Rickey. That was future three-time MVP and Hall of Famer Roy Campanella.
The 0-2.
One ball.
Squirts away a little bit.
Most of what we know of Oscar is built on word of mouth. Since we don't have any footage of him playing, even his height's not certain. Some people say he was 6 feet tall. His biographer said he was 5'8" or 5'9", and Buck O'Neil put him at 5'11".
Oh, shit.
2-2 on the way. Back
Oh, brother.
off the plate that time. And here's a 3-2. High fly ball out to center field. Puts it away for the out. A lot of the stories about Oscar are a little hazy too, but the legendary Hannes Wagner once gave a very clear quote in the Pittsburgh Courier. Quote, "I've seen all the great players, and I have yet to see one any greater than Charleston." And it's even up.
That ball went out.
Hey, pitch. I just want to get these moments done so I can have a Dynasty stuff here. Pitch right down the plate.
Swing and a line drive, base hit into left field. Here's the throw to the plate. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. Oscar Charleston will hit next. Headed towards the corner. Pulls it in on the run. And that ends the inning. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. Cut off, throw to second, but he's in there easily.
That is tough.
Oscar Charleston stepping in now. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Ball one.
Bell over at second, one down.
Two balls, one strike.
Hard on the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out. So a runner at third, 2 men out. Oscar Charleston getting ready to hit. And that one popped in the air, left field. Under it. And that is that. In the air to left center.
Bro.
He's on.
Okay, whatever. I'm finna let my dog. Everybody hungry. Cat hungry. My dog hungry. I'm hungry. Supposed to go to Nashville.
Under it. He's got it, and that will end the inning. And here's the first baseman, Oscar Charleston. And that misses. Ball one. This one is crushed, and it's going to go. Oscar Charleston with a no-doubt home run.
Yes, sir. Finally. I do my third baseman, get it out the way.
And now the center fielder.
A hot corner.
Hard shot down the line at third. Diving stop by Judy. Gathers and throws. Throw to first in time. A sensational defensive effort from Judy Johnson.
Growing up in Wilmington, Delaware,
I mean,
Judy Johnson's father.
Here's Judy Johnson digging in for the Hilldales, looking for a clutch two-out knock. That one is absolutely belted. Drops into the glove, and that is the third out of the inning. And that clips the inside corner. Judy Johnson, born William Julius Johnson. He actually got the nickname Judy because there was another Negro League player named Judy Gans, and his teammates thought Johnson looked a lot like him. And 1-2.
2 strikes.
The Hilldale teams that Judy played for were incredible. In 1926, they played a postseason series against a team of American League superstars and won 5 of 6 games. Judy hit .374, including against Hall of Famer Lefty Grove, who lost twice in that series.
Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the third out. In the dirt, but kept close. But no advance from the runners.
Like these jerseys are tough.
This one bashed to left center. On its way, and that one's out of here.
Quick little homer.
Bases loaded, and Judy Johnson digging in for the first time in this one. Ground ball left side. Base hit. 1 run is in. Now a second crosses the plate. It's 2-0 to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe as 2 runs score on the play. So runner at second, 2 down. Johnson digs in now. First pitch misses.
Baseball meant just about everything to Judy Johnson. It's even how he met his wife. When he was 13, he played on a Sandlot team, and one of his teammates had a sister named Anita. Judy married her a few years later, and they were together for 62 years. He said even baseball was second to Anita.
Back now at Forbes Field, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Judy Johnson digging in now. Swing and a chopper out to short. And they get Johnson for the out.
One nice thing about Johnson's early career for Hilldale is that he got to play close to home because most of their opponents were from the Philadelphia area too. Judy said you were home almost every night. I'm sure Anita appreciated that too.
That's out number 2. So bases all loaded up. And now here is Judy Johnson. Late swing fouled off.
One and one.
And now 1 and 2. Out towards right center field. On the move. Got it. Really had to move for that grab. And there's 2 down. Stepping in, Judy Johnson. That one the other way. Off balance feet. There's 1 to first. Not in time. Great effort there. One out, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
0-2.
Swing and a ball lined out towards center. And that's a base hit. And we're back. Bottom of the 9th. Now the third baseman, Judy Johnson.
That's a ball.
Rips one to right. Puts it away for the out. So bases loaded with 1 away. Judy Johnson digging in now. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
0-1.
In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there.
Their catcher was like Big Brown.
Pitch misses. Now 1-2. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. 1 runs in. Here comes the throw. Save. In comes the run from second. And they take a 2-run lead. So digging in, Judy Johnson. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And it's into the gap. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Charleston around third. He'll score easily. In there safely.
Is not
Judy Johnson steps in with a chance to win it for the Crawfords. And that one misses up and in. Ball one.
1-0.
His clutch is 125.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. And that is potential winning run at
Second time.
and here comes Judy Johnson to the plate. Swing and a ground ball, and that one handled, and he'll just eat it. That's an infield single. Judy Johnson digging in now. Swing and a line drive ripped out into right center. That's a base hit. Ball game. Judy Johnson delivers the walk-off hit to give the Crawfords the win.
There we go.
Judy Johnson.
On my way to build this whole MLB roster.
Now the left fielder.
I'm going to build my whole Diamond Dynasty roster with this.
Pitch out. Gibson snaps off a throw to third. Got him. Judy Johnson slaps down the tag to double the runner off of third. What a play. Judy Johnson stepping in with a chance to break the game wide open for Hilldale here in the first. Way upstairs,
no strike.
and that's ball one.
Judy Johnson really had a lot of tricks at his disposal. He actually widened the left sleeve on his uniform to make it easier for pitchers to accidentally brush it with a wild pitch and give him a free base on the hit by pitch. Pretty clever.
Now a relay to the plate. In there. He scores. It's 3-0.
I can't lie, man. These Negro League storylines might be the best thing MLB The Show has put out since Pro to the show. Personally, my favorite.
Bases loaded, one away. And Judy Johnson digging in for the Crawfords here. Big opportunity. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Judy Johnson had such a high baseball IQ, and he used it long after his playing career, too. He was a scout for the Philadelphia A's in the 1950s, and he almost signed Larry Doby, Minnie Minoso, and Willie Mays for them. If only they'd been willing to pay the money.
And he's in safely at third as they take the lead. 2 runs come in. Judy Johnson digging in now. Headed towards the corner. He makes the grab. 2 down. That story about Judy scouting, Singy, He said that if the A's had given him the money to sign those players, they'd still be playing in Philadelphia.
And he might have been right. And don't forget who hired him for the A's. Hall of Fame manager and team owner Connie Mack.
Man at second. Ground ball up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. On the money. Nice play. Judy Johnson now at the plate. And that one lifted in the air center field. Brings it in, and that's the third out. Welcome back to Comiskey Park. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Judy Johnson. In the air, right side. He's under it. And out number one on the grab.
The way Judy played the game.
So bases all loaded up. Digging in, Judy Johnson. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. One runs in. Here comes the throw. Safe. And the runner from second scores on the play. It's 2-0. Now the third baseman, Judy Johnson. Swing, and he breaks his bat. Feed to second, that's one. On to first, double play. Two outs. That one ripped. And it looks like trouble. And that's going to roll to the wall. One run across, headed for the plate. He'll score. 2 runs are in. He's in there.
Told you, one swing of the bat, man. Like that. I have thoroughly I'm gonna go ahead and knock him out. Pitcher. I could use a pitching. Never enough.
And now the right fielder, number 54. Headed towards the corner, towards the line. Couldn't get to it before it dropped foul. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
Other players consider Leroy Matlock the smartest pitcher in the league. The only other Negro Leagues pitcher who came close to Leroy's level of control and command was Bill Foster, and he's in the Hall of Fame now. Not a lot of pitchers after Greg Maddux and Pedro Martinez who have that kind of elite command. Zach Greinke, CC Sabathia, and now George Kirby are really the only ones that leap to mind.
Chris, what is it about a pitcher with incredible command that makes it so difficult for hitters?
Well, I always found that they're always thinking one step ahead of you. Usually they lack the velocity, but their execution and their location is so on point that they're just difficult to square up.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
0-2.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Now it's the shortstop. Edge of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. Swing and a line drive. Base hit out into center field. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. Here's the center fielder. And first offering is fouled off. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2 outs. And he grounds one to the right side. And that chance handled. They get the force. Out number 3. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to begin the 8th. Now it's the second baseman, number 45. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
That 1935 season of Leroy Matlock's is unbelievable. His ERA for that year was more than 3 times as good as the league average. That's even better than what Pedro Martinez did in 2000. Incredible.
This one in the air. And Matlock hauls it in for the out. And now the switch hitting catcher. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. A couple years later, Matlock was called the Black Carl Hubble in some promotional material. Hubble won 24 straight in 1937 for the New York Giants, or 2 fewer than Leroy did across 1935 and 1936. That is truly amazing. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Here's how dominant Leroy was in 1935 after Satchel Paige ditched the Crawfords. The Pittsburgh Courier said he was so good he made fans forget Satchel and his fastball. Anyone who could overshadow Satchel Paige was really special.
Number 23 in the box now. No balls and a strike. That one to first. Charleston takes it to the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Welcome back to Greenlee Field. All set to start the 9th in this one. And now the center fielder, Turkey Stearns. That one's in there, 0-1. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. And there's one away. And the batter will be the shortstop. And first offering is fouled off. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Strike 2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. And they're down to their last out. In the air to left down the line. Flying after this one. Can't get there. This one lands foul. Outside low. And that is ball 1. This could end it.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Ball game. Leroy Matlock is on a historic run right now as he slams the door for yet another win. Back now at Greenlee Field. New inning getting started. Here's the second baseman, number 25. There's the strike.
0-1 for count.
So just 2 outs left to get for Matlock to keep this winning streak alive. On the ground to third. On to Oscar. And Matlock now just 1 out away. Dixon in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Matlock is just 1 strike away. game. A strikeout finishes off the latest win in Leroy Matlock's historic streak.
Leroy Matlock had
Back now at Forbes Field, here's the left fielder, number 50. Leroy Matlock had an incredible reputation among his teammates and opponents. He showed up on a lot of all-time Negro League rosters, including one from Oscar Charleston, who was himself one of the greatest players ever. Next offering is in for a strike.
After the career he had in Pittsburgh, it's nice to know that Leroy's legacy lives on there. He's part of an exhibit at PNC Park that honors the Pittsburgh Crawfords and Homestead Grays.
Just off the inside edge. And that's downstairs. And a full count now. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swing and a miss struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Strike three, and that's 2 in a row. Number 54 at the plate for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there.
1 strike.
Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2.
0-2.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. And makes the grab. That is the inning. Back here at Forbes Field, set for the last half of the 7th. And now the first baseman, Buck Leonard. Matlock back to work.
Hee-haw! 0-1.
Looking to get the tying run on base.
Strike 2. 0-2.
Got him swinging on the curveball. Nice job by Matlock to get the better of Buck here. Number 44 in the box now. Takes strike 1. Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. And Bell makes the play. And a couple of quick outs. Now it's the right fielder. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
On the ground. And that's just foul. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Here's the shortstop at the plate. a swing and a miss.
0-1.
Swing and a miss. That is strike two.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Fights it off. He'll see another. And here's a slow roller. Fires home for one. Over to Oscar. Double play. Now the left fielder. Matlock wheels and deals.
0-2.
Struck him out. Leroy Matlock, a huge K to escape with the bases loaded.
Beat up the block in the gun.
First and second, no outs. And here's the first baseman. Swing at a high fly ball, well struck. Way back there. See Matlock back to work.
I think Leroy Matlock belongs in any discussion of the best lefty pitchers in Negro League history. He could go toe-to-toe with Andy Cooper, Bill Foster, Sam Streeter, or Lefty Tion for sure.
You know, with Matlock's short but brilliant career, I'm reminded of another great lefty, Sandy Koufax. Both of them had so much respect from their teammates and rivals. Little chopper rolls foul. 2 on, 1 out. Swings and misses. 0-2 now. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Here's the center fielder. Swing and a foul out of play. Outside with a breaking ball. And that's a base hit. Headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. It's off the mark, and he scored.
Not one.
Beat up the block in the gun.
I just wanted to start.
The 0-1.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Stays alive.
Ball.
In the dirt. Runners hold tight. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss. And that is a big first out. Rogan in the box now. Takes strike 1. And that one fouled off. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. And now the center fielder. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Strike 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. And we're back. We go to the 9th. Here's the catcher, number 31. And that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. Here's the third baseman. Just off the outside edge. 1-0. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. The throw is still in time, and they do get the out. So it's their last chance in this one. Now it's the second baseman, number 45. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Next offering is downstairs. Lifted to left, and that should do it. Ball game. Leroy Matlock and the Pittsburgh Crawfords hold on for the win.
Might as well just do it all.
Here's the dangerous Monty Irvin to the plate to face Andy Cooper. Great matchup. Ground ball right side, could be two. One at second. On to O'Neill for the inning-ending double play. On the ground, 2-ball. Quickly to second for one. On to O'Neill for the inning-ending double play. Monty Irvin steps to the dish now.
Monty Irvin actually played on integrated teams in high school. He was a varsity player in 4 sports all 4 years and set the New Jersey record for the javelin throw. And he was so good at football, he got a scholarship offer from the University of Michigan.
That one hit to right. And that'll do it. First and second. No outs. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Monty Irvin. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Squeezes it. Runner tags at second. And 2 on, 1 out. And now it's going to be Monty Irvin. And that is out of play. And a pitch.
Hit! No balls, 2 strikes.
This one is torched, and you can't forget it. Monty Irvin with a no-doubt 3-run shot off Cooper. Early scoring opportunity for the Newark Eagles here as Monty Irvin digs in for the first time today. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt.
0 balls, 1 strike.
That's to third, and that one handled. There for the out. Runner scores from third. Base is empty, 1 away. Monty Irvin steps to the dish now. Headed towards the corner. And it stays fair. The throw into second. The tag out.
Shout out to Monty Irvin, bro. Oh. So what position you play?
Monty Irvin steps in with a chance to break it open early for Newark in this Negro Leagues World Series matchup. That's ripped into the outfield. Drops into the glove. Runners.
Hold on. I'm finna get this.
Monty Irvin steps to the dish now. That one found hard the other way.
Monty Irvin's 1946 season for Newark should be considered one of the all-time great seasons. He led the league with a .369 batting average, finished second in RBIs, and
I know I can do it again. I'm gonna do just that.
Bases loaded, nobody out. And now Monty Irvin. The shortstop takes the ball.
1-0.
Shortstop though. Hey, turn up. I don't think I have a shortstop.
Monty Irvin steps in with a chance to break it open early for Newark in this Negro Leagues World Series matchup. Ground ball.
Hey man, I'm just trying to get this done in one swing.
So bases all loaded up. Monty Irvin steps to the dish now. Grounder.
I just don't believe it.
Now Monty Irvin. This to center field on the move. Monty Irvin steps in with a chance to break it open early for Newark in this Negro Leagues World Series matchup. Base hit, one run in already. Runner around third on his way to the plate. The run comes in from second. It's a two-run single, and they lead by 2.
One swing of the bat.
So 2 down. Here's the left fielder. There's a line drive to left field. And he snags it. A sensational diving play by Monty Irvin for the out.
Go Monty.
Monty Irvin was 30.
Enter the MLB. That's what's up, man.
Here comes Mr. Murder, Monty Irvin to the dish, hoping to give these Giants fans something to cheer about. On the ground.
Hold on, bro. I'm finna have to turn up on you, bro.
1 down. Monty Irvin will hit next. Swing and a liner foul off to the right.
when Monty Irvin first played pro ball with the Newark Eagles, he was so young he had to play under a fake name or he'd lose his eligibility to play high school and college sports. So he took the name of his friend Jimmy Nelson, and that's how he made his pro debut.
Oh, nice play. It's there, and that's a great play. Base is empty with 2 away. Monty Irvin steps to the dish now. And a base hit into right center field. Around first, heading for 2. Throws to second. Not in time. He's safe. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Monty played shortstop before he joined the Eagles, who had future Hall of Famer Willie Devil Wells. Willie told Irvin, young man, you're a wonderful athlete. You can hit and you're strong, but I'm the shortstop here. You should play outfield. You don't argue with a guy nicknamed Devil.
Yeah,
Swing and a ball lifted in the air left field. Pretty well struck. And that one hops the wall. Around second now, going for 3. He's not stopping. On his way home. The tag, and that's the ball game.
Hey, I got it, though. Hey, all that matter.
Monty Irvin steps to the dish with the bases loaded. An extra base hit here could break this game wide open. And that's outside. Ball 1. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. As this one sized up, he's got it. Here comes the runner from third. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 3-1. So up next, Monty Irvin. Blasted deep, and it's way out of here. Monty Irvin goes yard with a tremendous shot.
That little ass home run. Shout out Monty Irvin, bro. Shout out to Monty.
Runners at the corners, 1 gone, and Monty Irvin coming to the dish for Newark. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
No ball,
That 1951 season of Monty Irvin's for the New York Giants was incredible. Led the league in RBIs, walked twice as often as he whiffed, and perhaps most important, he mentored Willie Mays in his first year in the National League.
On the ground to the left, and that one finds its way through. Fires over to first, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over.
Fucking Chris Sale, fucking fracture.
Runner at first with 2 away. Now it's the shortstop, Monty Irvin. Rolled over to third. Inning over. Runners at the corners here, 1 away. Monty Irvin steps to the dish now. Smoked into left field, base hit. And they'll score first. It's 1-0. The relay, not in time. He's safe as they jump ahead. A run scores. Irvin crushes this one deep to left. Makes the catch up against the wall. Man at first, and now the shortstop, Monty Irvin. And a big swing and a miss.
It's 0-1.
Right side, should have this one. Makes the catch, and that is that. So first and second with 2 outs. And the batter will be the shortstop, Monty Irvin. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. And that'll do it.
What does he use the ambush hitting about?
On the ground to
Like,
third.
come on, bro.
They take the force out. That's the inning. Monty Irvin getting ready to hit. This one smoked out to left. Brings it in. Runner tagging from third. He'll score on the sac fly, and it's 1-0.
Indianapolis Clouds.
Foul ball.
Here comes a pitch. That one blasted deep to right. That's back. Brings it back on a leaping catch. Wow.
Are you shitting
So
me
one
right
out,
now?
nobody on. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Monty Irvin. Swing and a ball hammered left field. Pulls it in on the warning track. Line drive, base hit. The relay throw. And he can't get back to first in time as the big turn. Runners at the corners, one gone, and Monty Irvin coming to the dish for Newark. Hit hard, should be extra bases. One runs in.
Like every good hit is right to
Coming home. The relay to the plate. Save. And they take a 2-run lead. First and second, one out. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Monty Irvin. Blasted deep, and it's way out of here. Monty Irvin goes yard with a tremendous shot.
I don't know. Perfect. Perfect. Sorry, Corey Seager. Sorry, my boy. Like I have all of these Oh, hell yeah.
Hey kid, I'm gonna coach you on how to build the best squad in all of Diamond Dynasty. All you gotta do is bring your skills to Diamond Quest, an all-new strategy experience. You'll win some, you'll lose some, but you'll be improving your skills along the way. So here's the rundown, kid. Step 1, choose your quest. Begin your quest by picking the rewards you want the most for your Diamond Dynasty team. To clear a quest, you'll need to defeat stadiums, mini-boss showdowns, and moments. So I hope you're already warmed up. Oh, and every time you restart a quest on the same board, the spaces will randomize just to keep you on your toes. Step 2, select your lineup. Choose wisely, since each run of the board has different rules and squad restrictions that will impact how you construct your team. For example, you may have to build a team of lefties or only use players from one league. So basically, kid, here's what you gotta do. Grab all the cards on the board, defeat all the stadiums, and then get out with all your treasure. Sounds simple, right? But don't worry, kid, if it gets too tough, you could always fail after defeating one stadium to get out with your current treasure haul. But you're not a quitter, are you? Step 3, now you gotta decide which rare and epic cards you want to make a run for. Then travel around the board to find those cards. But remember, you can't take those cards back with you unless you defeat opponent stadiums. Lose even one stadium challenge, and it's game over for you, compadre. Next, select your difficulty. But remember, the tougher the challenge, the better the rewards. Crush stadiums like you're in the Hall of Fame for a higher chance of earning the best rewards. Rolling your dice is how you're going to make all your big moves. A good roll can get you a grade A perk. Those will take your game up to the next level. A bad roll, on the other hand, can leave you stranded on the spot with the penalty. Those will definitely hurt, but at least they will expire after one game.
Yo, MLB,
To defeat a stadium or some jumped up mini boss, you gotta rally your Diamond Quest team and show those chumps what you're made of. But beware of the zone sweeper. You don't need to defeat it to clear a quest, but if you beat it, you'll get some bonus treasure. However, if you lose, you're in for an extra bad time. Once you defeated a stadium, congratulations. You can take home all the cards you picked up. To make things easier, be sure to look for my cart. If you have enough peanuts, I'll have some items that will help you on your quest to assemble the best team. Remember, peanuts carry over from quest to quest, but those perks you bought are only available on the same board. You can earn peanuts by simply playing baseball the right way. Get a hit, maybe some extra bases, even a home run. Glorious plays will net you a glorious amount of peanuts. And then you can give them to me. Now that's enough coaching for me. Now go out there and have some fun. I'll be watching how you build your Diamond Quest team. I'm always watching.
That's a ball.
Seven outs to go, and they have just one run left to score. Let's do this.
Hey! 0-1's the count.
outs remaining, and they have just 1 run left to score. Cheer them on, folks.
Yeah. 0-1.
Yeah.
Aye.
As much as I
0-2. Aye.
5 outs left, and they have just 1 run left to score. Let's go.
Ball inside. Aye. I got a ball, 1 strike.
Four outs to go, and they have just 1 run left to score. Let's do this.
Out.
3 outs remaining, and they have just 1 run left to score. Cheer them on, folks.
Counts 1-0.
Just 2 outs left, and they have just 1 run left to score. Let's go.
Oh, 1's the count.
Runner, he's going.
He's out.
1 out to go, and they have just 1 run left to score. Let's do this. Good effort, but they missed it.
I see diamonds in your future.
And stepping in for Boston, Abraham Toro. And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. When you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it. But this is where they earn their keep.
Hauls it in for the out. Here now the Red Sox DH, Cedar Rafaela. And that drops in for a strike.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue to finish off this hitter.
Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. Next offering is outside.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Makes the grab. Out number 2. Last out for the Red Sox in this one. And here's the catcher, Carlos Narvaez. Swings and misses. And that is strike 1. Outside corner, there's a strike. The Red Sox down to their final strike. Just misses there. That one the other way. Jump throw, and that is the ball game.
Ten outs to go.
Ball, that's inside. No, hey.
That's 1 run across on the play. 9 outs remaining.
Ball 1. Ball 1, no strike.
Eight outs left. Now batting, number 40.
That's an out. Out.
6 outs remaining. Five outs left.
Aye. 0-2 is the count. Three.
4 outs to go.
Ah. 0-1.
Laser.
He's out.
3 outs remaining.
Ball. 1-0. Out.
Just 2 outs left. One out to go. Now batting.
That's a ball.
Shortstop, Monty
Counts 1-0.
Irvin.
Aye. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Aye.
And that'll do it.
I see you did all your pregame rituals today.
First and second, no
Now
outs.
batting,
And now the first baseman, Abraham Toro. That's towards center, Isbell. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one down. At the plate, Cedar Rafaela. Fought off foul.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
To India at second for 1. Throw to first, but he beat it. So they're down to the final out. Carlos Narvaez up next for the Red Sox. Trying to deliver as the hero. Hit on the ground to short. Witt. And that is the ball game.
Easy peasy. All right, y'all. I think I'm gonna get something to eat. All right, I'll catch y'all later. Everybody tapping in. Appreciate everybody who followed a little bit. it.